Team Amy Worston, Scotty Andrews, Richmond. Table 2, please.
Tor and Cooper, table 10, please. Patrick, that's Paddy Noon, and Dan Andrews, table 17, please. Oh, T, sorry. T and Cooper, table 10.
T. Kaipoi, Kelta Aubrey Stewart, Papanui, table 14 please. Leighton O'Connell, New Brighton, Andy Lyle, Cashmere, table 15 live streaming please. Retry Solomon Kaipoi, Charlotte Takia, Papanui, table 12 please. Charlie Hunt Cashmere, Freedom Takia, Papanui, table 18 please. 17, please. Steve Collier, Cashmere, Sharon Swass, Ashburton, MSA, table 5, please. table 10, please. for Cashmere, Simon Lever Pepinui. Table 4, please. Wendy Stevenson, table 9, please. Wendy Stevenson, table 9 now, please. Amber Purple Cashmere, Jodie Chapman Hornby, table 3, please. Cerise Pepinui, Stephen Archibald Pepinui, table 16, please.
you playing in the tournament today? Are you in the afternoon or? So Leighton here is probably going to try and come out. Yeah, didn't really make that now. So now he's possibly going to screw. He's going to have to screw it off, and then I don't know what he's going to do with the 7. So if he plays this plain ball, it might hit the 8 and then cover the 7 and snooker him. Oh, he can miss it. Okay. Now what do you got, Leighton? The only option here is to try and face cut. Come bottom right. Just it's not too bad. You've left the edge of the 13, so you could possibly be coming 13, hopefully into. Played that with a little bit of right to try and move the 11. Yes, your key here now is if you're gonna miss the ball, you don't want to give him a free ball, so you need to maybe the 10 come back down towards the 9. Okay, so hasn't left him the free ball with that angle, so it's nice, and left him quite a hard pot. Then your 8 still a little bit blocked as well, so it's not a bad effort. Leighton's a good potter though, so you just got to watch out for him making this cut. So his plan is 9 here. Where's he going after the 9? Don't get to find out. Right, I'd back Leighton here, so play this with the top, come down off the bottom rail, and then take the black back to the middle. You might even play it to the top left, depending on how he feels about that 10. Yeah, I see him lining up there, so he's thinking for middle, but I guess until he gets position, you can't really tell, your choice. I kind of like floating it up to the top left because the 10's there anyways, but yep. So say on that angle the middle's better, but if he was lower then you could go to the top left. But we'll never know. To Andy. Not really sure which way he's going to go this. Yeah, 15 to the middle. 15 to the middle. What are you thinking? No. Yeah, good putt, good putt. Cool. So he might be able to get enough angle on the 14 to get off the rail a little bit more so that he can come top rail, side rail, and then back down the table. So yeah, he's got a little bit to work with there. You've got to try and just top this through and just come down towards the middle right pocket for the 11. Yeah, just a little bit under. I guess that's the risk. You try to force it a little bit, you can miss that pot, but and take the hard pause on the 11. Yeah. It might not be too terrible if Leighton can't see the 11 because of the 9, but I think he might be able to, so he can come up towards the top end of the table for the 7. And the 8 might even pot down past the 9 into the same pocket. Yeah, you can't really see from there, can you, Paul? No. Obviously can, so he's going to try and screw up. He's going to screw it towards the middle pocket. That's all right. So this is going to be a similar shot to his last one down here on the rail. He's going to try and top it through and come back towards the 8 spot or he's going to try and draw it back. But what are you doing, Leighton? You're playing it with left. You're going to left it under the 15. No. Yeah, not sure. Not sure where you're going to put the white there, buddy. It's not a bad leave, because this cut's quite tight, and then the 9's going to be coming in a hurry up towards the 8. Yep. Now Leighton's left with quite a big shot here to get position on the 8 down to the bottom right, so he's going to have to try and draw it and stay up somewhere where the ball is now. Anything from his hand down to where the white is will be good, and I think the 8 should go below the 9. So just trust the stroke here and then just cue it good. It's interesting, the angles pull, like you think that something's one angle and then it's not. It's not a bad leave though. What do you do here? Because even if he punches this, it's just going to be behind the 8. Do you just try and leave this up on the rail to the left of the 7? Or you just give him the free ball? And just Leighton puts him back there. That's good. I like that. I'd be trying to just move it down towards the middle pocket. Anything like around the middle pocket would be right. He's just going to try and give him another free ball. It's not bad either. Might go for the... You're just going to go for the 8 here. It's not bad, Leighton. It's not bad. Now he doesn't really have an option apart from pulling the trigger on the 9. You don't really have a safety. Really got to go for this. Even like the queuing's probably the hardest part there. Oh, don't scratch. The 9 didn't really result in a bad position. Like sitting with the 8 there, you've just made it hard. I think that's what he was just trying to do. He was just trying to push that over there and get it in the way to give himself a chance. So calling the 15 free. Straight angle here though, so I don't think this quite goes for him to work the 8. Maybe you can just stun it into the air. I know what he might do here. He might just tuck the 8 in behind the 9 and then just leave the white. Yeah, just leave the white down there on the rail. Just like a little bump shot. Just make sure that you put the 8 in the way. Yeah, see, this was the risk. You actually had to hit this softer because now the 9's on. To risk and reward that shot, you really needed to hit it soft so that you could just sit the 9 behind the 8 and not risk this, because you just gave the game away with overhitting it. Bad luck there, Leighton. That was so close. So go to hell. Was this the first game on the stream, or the second one?
Feud, I think.
Had a couple down?
Yeah.
we're 2 hours in there.
Okay, so 2 hours in. I was a bit late. It's alright. I messaged the voice and asked if he was going to come in, but I don't know what his schedule's like today. I'll probably come in tomorrow and spin a few yarns as well after the gym, so look forward to that.
This weekend we've only got the 2 cameras on one table.
Okay.
But we've got the ability that if this game finishes that we can swivel one around
To
another table.
is that to 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we only use that if there's not a game going on.
So you just
straight
whip
away.
down there and change it? Okay. Cool, so ho, Andy to break. So really Andy here is probably breaking on the lead ball, so they're breaking from that right hand side there. So, yeah, good break. Using shark rack too, so that's cool. So Andy got a big, got one down. Cat there just removing the shark rack. So I guess the good and bad thing about the shark rack is both it being in play and both it taking time. Breaks are better, but yeah, this part of it's a pain. Yeah, see, this is the problem, Paul. Like, this is taking like frickin' a minute to remove it. I'm a fan of just one player picking up the balls and the other player removing it. And like those two balls don't matter if they're not exactly there. You just pick it up, move it, get on with it, job done. So probably perhaps something for CNZ to look at to say like there's no fouls on removing the shark rack and just get it off the table, pick it up, job done, move on, stop wasting time.
I can see what you mean. Like it could be every table.
Every table, like you're wasting
a minute
on every rack. Like it's good for the game because it's making the breaks more consistent and that. But like we just need to come up with a better solution for how we deal with it on the table, and also referee time. Because if you've only got one ref and over 8 tables, like how do you?
Because you're going to lose more time.
Yeah, waiting on the ref. So just don't have any fouls removing the shark rack at all. Just remove a foul from that whole situation, and both players just pick up the balls. I mean, if it's really, really close, like if they're touching or something, maybe that's better to get something involved. But if they're like those, the 9 and the 12, like you just pick them up.
Yeah, we're lucky this weekend we got
There's 3. Yeah,
referees.
Nicole, Tab, and Kat. So all the ladies, they're all out there reffing up a storm. So that's real good. So Andy, we've got Biggs. Leighton gave him the table after missing there. So bit of work here. Where's he smalls? Okay, you're smalls. Oh yeah, Leighton rolled in that other one. Okay, I'm with you now. But here, not leaving a hell of a lot. You got the 13th in the middle of the 10. You sink the 10, you don't have much unless you do like a little stop shot and you're trying to hold for the 9. So you're going to really punch this, cue it nice. Yeah, it's actually good enough. I would have tried to be cheeky there and just boop that 3 down onto the rail. That would have been how I would have played that a little bit. Then you're just trying to get on the 9 if you potted it. He left that over the bucket, so it's not too bad. Yeah, so they relaxed the footwear thing. I think it was last year. Was it last year? End of last year? Just because like people were playing pool for 6 hours and their feet were bad, so still nice dress pants. I think they have to be like reasonable shoes though, not like scruffy shoes, but you might want to seek a little bit more clarification on that.
Well, I'm sure that someone like Tracy, who pops into the chat every now and then, would be able to, from Control, would be able to give us more info on that.
Yeah.
At some stage.
Good pot there. What are you coming all the way down for the 2? Oh, it's almost good. It looks like Andy's got some like relaxing boat shoes on this morning. They look quite comfortable. Yeah, undercut that. Right, Leighton, what do you got? How do you get onto this? How do you get onto your 12, 13? The 12 goes past 11, so do you take the 11 here and then try to come back for the 9 across there, and then it's just what do you do with the 13 and how? What are you playing here? Can you see the 13? Nope. Okay, so the plant was a little ambitious there. I would have tried to probably go 11-9 and then see if you could work a little angle on the 12 to come back down to the bottom left once you cleared the 11. Andy seems decided on which way he's going. So he's probably going to come up for potentially the 3. It's like the 6. The 6 is his problem. So he's like trying to figure out how does he get to the 6. Yeah, so this is coming up here. And then maybe... Oh, okay, so he's going to go... I'd go 7 here, and then just try and float underneath the 6, and then take the 6 to the top left. So just give yourself a cut. Yep, didn't really work out. Yeah, that 6, you're only really going top left, aren't you, buddy? So now you're not going to have enough angle to... Oh, you're just going to pump it. Okay. Maybe you can stun this. Like, you're going to have to pound this in. Looks kind of straight though. Topping. Yeah. See, we're still stuck on the 6. Ambitious face cut underneath the 12. Probably the only place it's going to go. Oh. Right, Leighton. They're all there, mate. See what you got. It's really just how does he land nice on the 9 to finish it. It might be his last ball. Oh, he didn't want that. No. The 13 still might go bottom left, so potentially could come like 1, off the bottom rail, off the top rail, like where his hand's gonna, middle of the D somewhere, and then try and come down towards the 9. Or just play safe. Yep, fair enough. Still didn't really deal with your 13. So you're jacking up here, you're trying to... Yeah, I would have really been trying to go down towards, like, you just play it with a bit of top and down towards that pocket where the white is now, and you might have, you know, if you potted it, been middle of the table for the 8. Maybe that 12 goes. One of them must go if he's playing it this way. 13. Yeah, so that's your last shot, Leighton. So where do you're gonna play this through, come back a little bit off the 12. Yeah, okay, now you can stun it. Hopefully you got a little bit of angle there to just come a little bit closer to the 9. As close as you can get. I think you got a little bit of angle, you can just come down to where those handprints are. It's indicating that it's straight there, so now he's going for the 9 instead because you don't have any angle. Oh, bugger. It'd be interesting to actually see how much angle he had there, whether he could just screw it a little bit off the 12 and come down towards the 9, or whether it was directly straight. I mean, you make that 9 with a bit of follow, the 8's in the middle pretty easy if you had position there. And he just needs a good pot. Oh, he overhit it. And got a little bit lucky. It's okay, Leighton can come, just thin the 9, come off the rail, maybe back and forth like 2 rails, yeah. I'd try and touch the second rail so that you're coming out and you've got a... Yep. You just fail there was being on the rail. So wherever you wanted to be, either off the rail or here or soft. Now he's topping this, so are you trying to go back to the bottom left afterwards? Nope. Just held the line there nice. One more Leighton. Yeah. Hold your composure. Good stroke. Yep. Stand up if you need to. Here you go, boy. Good pot. There we go. 3-2 to Leighton O'Connell. New Brighton doing well there. Cool, so we'll wait for the next match. I'll just have a little break and we'll be back with you soon. No, to see what other games are going on down on the floor.
Next game on the live streaming table 15 will be Indi Kiriti Kaipoi, Amber Ha from Hokitika. Live streaming table 15, please. Leighton O'Connell, New Brighton, Jan Springer, Cashmere. Table 1, please. Andy Lyle, Cashmere. Kelter Aubrey Stewart, Papanui. Table 18, please. Cashmere, Charlotte Tukia, Papanui, table 6. Sean Fleming, Bilston, Vitai Solomon, Kaipoi.
Right, so we're back. I think they just toss a coin and Andy won. So Andy from the Kaipoi Pirates, so new Div 1 team. And Amber, she's wearing a shirt as well, but I can't see. It's a red one. I can't see which exact team Amber's from. So some team in Hokitika. So welcome, Amber. Here we go. So nothing. So Amber, you're up. And I think you left a lot on, to be honest. Not sure if the three goes or not. Might do. Paul's just popped out, so we can't switch to the side view. Oh, there we go. Great pot. It's a good first pot there from Amber. Really have to go back for the 7 now. top, so trying to come through. No, just rolling it down there. Okay, so set herself up for the 1. Now we just got to think, like, how is she? What's the plan here? So 2. You're just going to try this angle back down. I think it's on the 6. That's below her at the moment. Oh, the 5, sorry. So angle on the 5. Now, depending on how hard this might not work out for the 6 afterwards. So she might end up running into the 6 off the rail here. Oh, she can see the 4. Okay. I like this. Yeah. What a pot. What a pot. Right, 2 more amber, they're all there. So I might just try and top through this and come back up towards where the white is now, anywhere above this white, and then play the 8 to the top left. Unless she has more angle, she might run down the table and take the... Yeah. You know, if she looked at that a little bit more, I think that 5 goes inside the 11 to the middle. So possibly would have had a little look at that angle, because you could have played that just a little bit more left and spread it, and then you might have been pretty good. Now you're having this cut. You're going to run into like the 13, 12, and was good if you hit it, but it was always risky. Right, so Andy, there you go. Get amongst it. She knocked the 13 safe, which is quite nice. You might be able to get it out with like a little carom on the 12. It's a good opening pot, but now you're forced really with something a bit long. See, and if you miss this 14, like the 5's open. So you really have to make a good shot here. Oh, and he gets lucky. So, free ball, Amber. What do you have? You're gonna try and just take that little cut on the 11 and be okay for the 5. I kind of like the carom, like the 7, the 14, 12. If you can get under it to stun it over, like that carom's quite nice. That'll free up the middle for both sides for the black. So she's going over the top of it. She likes that cut. See, if you played that off the 12, the white would be like over by the 11, over that side somewhere, and then you had a little bit more room for the 5. Now she's got a cut, and she's going to be coming like 2 rails. Oh, she misses it as well, bugger. I see she was always fighting position there to be able to get somewhere close to the 8. Right, Andy, here we go. Can we get onto your 10 here? Playing it with middle, just trying to float this down. Gonna make it. Yeah, good pot, great pot. And now you got 3 rail shots on an easy black. So floating this one as well. This one you might want to just put it over the bucket. Yeah, see, that's not bad. Yeah, I like that. I think that was the one to pull up on. You don't always have to try and go for the out. Like her 5's pretty gnarly there from this side of the table. What do you have, Amber? What's your plan? Yep. This really gives him a free... I would just take the 10, get like a nice angle on the bottom, and then just roll that 13 up. You make it, you don't. Yeah, just roll this up the rail, in or over, and then you've got a good shot at the 8 if you pot it. Yeah, napped away, but that's alright. That's okay. Now she has to make a very hard shot to steal it. So percentage pull there. Yep. So now Andy can just take that back to the middle. Cue this nice, come off the rail a little bit. Anywhere in the middle of the table. Don't overhit it. Don't overhit it. Yep, that's right. Yeah, so he's always risking, because you're trying to hit that thin, it always comes off that bottom rail a little bit faster than you think. So you really need to underhit it rather than overhit it, so that you were good for the middle, but it didn't matter. So 24 viewers at the moment. It's not bad for this early. Hopefully some of you are going to be here in the afternoon. We'll see you down here at the Cashmere Club. We might try and get some pool scores so far as well, a bit later on. Just tell you what the sections are doing and how the frames are going so far for your favourite player out there. Amber started off with Hassan Aurora and then just couldn't get her 5 in. She was so close to 8-balling him from just a little overrun posse, and then, yeah. Thomas, are you a Hokitika player? Relation to Amber? Alright, so Andy going for smalls here, so trying to pot the 6. Yep. You try and come back into the 15 and then leave yourself with a shot on the 3 and trying to get that 2 out. Interesting. So what do you just put this over the bucket now? Put the 3 over the bucket and have a go at that Amber. Don't know if you want to sink it. Kong Pool Panda. Do you know who that is? Good morning. Yeah, right decision there. It's just turn it over to Amber and go. Okay. So, west side. Not a bad attempt. He only left her one ball there. I'd have been a little bit interested to see if you just play safe onto the 15 and make her take that 3 over the pocket. It's not a bad position there to try and remove one of her working balls. Oh, one of his working balls, I mean, sorry. He's got the 2 and the 1 stuck there, so if you left him on those, like, he's a little bit stymied. So Amber here trying to pot the 9, hopefully just like a little soft shot. Yeah. What you're trying to do is not give him an angle to work the 3 out with the white, so he can run into the 2-1. That 2 is probably going to kick near the middle if you come into the 14 at the bottom. So it's just how you... Yeah, see, that's not bad. And see, if she had played the big earlier and then made him take the 3, like, he'd be in a much more hard up position now than... So now you want to roll this up, but you really... Oh, okay. But are you just going to tap into this? Okay. Just double the 12. Leave him only on the 2. Can we see the side there, Paul?
Yep.
Okay, so that doubles. He's going to try and screw this back. Land somewhere. Yep. Yeah, see, opening up that 15 wasn't really the play. Now he's going to face cut this. He's still a little bit stuck on the 8, so he still pulls up a little bit and says, you know, you move some of your balls. I think the 14's the play here. Just roll this over the bucket. Take away that pocket. He's going to try and double this again. No, he was afraid of snookering himself, which is valid. Yeah, it's not bad, Amber. Not bad. You can screw this here and maybe hold for the top. I don't know what he's feeling. It looks like he's still playing safe. You really want to get this to the middle of the table. Like, that 2 hasn't moved for within a handspan for the last 4 shots from Andy. Like, she can just whittle away all of her troublesome balls over here and get them all towards the pocket. So 14. Maybe you even want to just roll this through. She looks like she's going to hit it. Yeah. So now you just put this over the 9. He's still killing it, mate. Right, so she's pretty much dealt with all of her hard balls, and Andy's just given her position on moving everything off the rail. She might be able to see the 12 here. Yeah, if the 2's covered, this is a good shot. Just move these 2. Or you go more full into these. That's alright. Free ball. And just move the 12 into the rail. Okay, so calling the 8. I don't know what that was going to achieve with the 2 being stuck, apart from knock all of her balls in the open. So you get a free plant at the 9. So just cue this nicely. Try and just hit the rail a little bit first. Then you get posi on the 12. Yeah, not a fan of this. So now you could probably play the 2 off the 11. Yeah, I didn't think that was the right pocket to go for. Oh, he overcut it. Lucky. Right, some good queuing here. Yep, 1 down. How you deal with these 2 down the bottom end. How do you get to them from these 2 at the top? So the 9's going to give her an angle, and she's going to have to really have a good shot. Don't stymie yourself between on the 8. You just need to come back out towards the D. Yeah, that was a problem there. Good white though, but now Andy's going to have to go quite a ways around the table unless that 8 goes under. He was always struggling there. Just roll 8 down. Right, Amber, gonna have to do it now. I've liked a little bit more cue room off the rail. So now she's still yep, sit. Okay. It's really difficult there to try and get it downtown. It's not bad, Amber. That's what I was thinking. If you just roll it down there, you'd have a chance to at least move your hard ball and leave him something tough. Right, how do you get pause? I'm just going to screw it back off the rail. I don't think this is going to give you enough room. So it's probably going to come up maybe just under the black spot towards where her elbow is. Just play it with inside. Okay. Right, Andy, one big open pot. Are there any other pirates out there watching this? Yeah, good pot there, buddy. That was lovely. Open up the door and just let him take it. Yeah, that's a difference of maybe like 4 foot of queuing. Like you make that just 10-15% harder, and then you can miss it. I mean, if she was trying to come up towards the middle pocket with a bit of right, it would have been a little bit easier of a pot. So harder previous pot, but making the black a little bit easier. So at one of the stages you had to try and take a risk to get better position.
So for those that are wanting to know what stream we've got coming up, we've got the Canterbury Open Piers.
Okay.
In June. That's in the middle of June, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
We got the Canterbury. We got the Papanui Masters and then the Canterbury Open Singles, and I'm not too sure about 2 weeks' time for the Super League.
Yeah, so Super League's on, I think it's 16th, 17th. Unfortunately, I was playing at that until I had a work trip come up, so I had to pull out of it. So I'll be in Melbourne, but I was actually looking forward. I played a bit of reds and yellows this year and was looking forward to South Island Super League, so that's a shame, but I will be in for it next time, hopefully. So any of you guys out there that like the small white, it'll be a good event, or at least if you haven't seen any matches with the small white, coming down and watching some of the games will be really good. The scores are on Q Score, so Mike Hayes and the Super League guys have all of those things organised on Q Score, so you can actually see what time the matches are and on what tables, and then you can come down at a specific time and watch the matches you want. So that's actually a little bit different with the Super League. Everything's timed and scheduled, so you'll be able to come down and watch the final at a specific time and find out who's in the final prior to coming down. So yeah, have a look on Q Score and follow the games for Super League, because that should be quite fun. I don't know who's all entered yet. Normally the entries come through in these next week or so.
Yeah.
So
I just had a look before. There's 20 entered so far.
Mm-hmm.
I'd hope to see that in the mid to late 30s in the next couple of...
Any of the big guns entered so far? I didn't see many of them.
It's only really one or two big guns. The rest...
Who's
Simon's
down?
In there.
So Simon's down now?
We're still missing the likes of Adam Lilly, who
more than likely be there.
Well, especially with being part of the New Zealand team, you'd expect him to be there.
So who else is? Do you know the list for the New Zealand team going to the UK?
I'll see if I can find it.
Because you'd expect some of those boys to be either at the Norths or Souths, right?
Yeah.
Or ladies, mind you. Yeah. I saw that the North Island was Mia versus Healy in the final, so good inter-family final match. So well done to Healy, and commiserations Mia for not quite getting there. I guess if you were going to lose to anybody, your partner would be acceptable. Although there's probably a lot of banter going on at home now because of it. So, yeah. Andy, that was...
So the New Zealand men's squad was Simon Singleton, Adam Lilly, Tal Van Beek, Macaulay Marchant, Robin Flynn, Blaine Watson, Jackson Wright, John Renwick and Mark Stevenson.
Okay.
And the ladies squad is Claire Shanahan,
Mm-hmm.
Victoria Heavey, Shirley Boyce, Letitia Jackson, Maxine Soul and Rachel Mason.
Okay. So yeah, hopefully some of those, I don't know, a few of them must be North Island lads, because a couple of the names I'm not too familiar with. And who was the team captain? Is it Simon?
Simon's the men and Claire for the ladies.
Okay.
Blaine's there.
Okay, so Blaine's there, Des Wilcox is there, although he's not, Des, you didn't read out his name, so he's not gone. Johnny Boy, the voice, he's playing. Letitia, who's going for the women, she's playing. Mike Hayes, Paul Morris, Shirley, Simon. We've got three New Zealand team people playing. Is that right? Letitia, Simon and Blaine?
Sorry, I'll just find posting in.
Right, Amber, you got all of these there. Let's just...
Jackson Wright.
Okay, so 3, 4,
John Renwick.
5.
Yeah, so I think there's 5.
Cool.
And if Adam Lilly will make 6.
Mm-hmm. It's a good turnout from the New Zealand team. I don't know who else is from the South
Van
Island.
Beek should be playing, I would think. He's a South Islander.
Okay. Okay, so we're going for the 3 here. Interesting. So now you're going to run the 1 just down to the top left. What's your thoughts? Alright, middle. It's a good pot to the middle. Only problem here, you have to take the 7 now.
You commented off air before, Jan, that it's hard as a Premier player reading what these B grade players are.
Well, I guess people probably find how I play hard as well. So, I guess the way I see the game is a little bit more unconventional to some other top players. So, I guess that's why John and I work very well, because I see the game slightly different. Yeah, she always made that difficult there because she had to take the 7 next because the two didn't really give her position, and now she's given away possibly the frame if he can come up and down at a bulb. He's overhit it though. Yeah, he's overhit it. So the only way you could really, is it on? Or are you just going to touch it? Yep, and like they've both kind of opened the door to each other.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you can hit this 2 in here and get position on the 7 pots to the bottom right all day. So, You just got to not scratch, and you got to try and hit this thin, come off that rail. Yeah. She might get lucky here. She got real lucky. Yeah. I was like, the one place she could leave the white is there.
If it was you, would you play up the table and try and put it?
I wouldn't have hit it that hard. I would have tried to just hit it with like a little bit of left, just to try and take it across where the black spot is, and then just leaving you that 7 to the bottom right.
But with that black, you probably would have played up the table and back down.
I would have taken the 2 and then just tried to get back anywhere near where that 7 is now, is where I'd have been trying to get the white, so that you could play the 7 up the. Right, what have you got? What have you got, Amber?
Because there's no safe position on
Nah,
the table.
you just gotta back yourself to put it on here. Aiming somewhere near the bolt, and if you're hitting it hard,
No.
it's gonna straighten it. So soft, you had to spread it a little bit if you're hitting it at that pace, and then if you're hitting it hard, you needed it to be a bit more angle. So
You need to take the match.
yeah. So hard luck there, Amber. You had so many close frames that you could have finished off, but just didn't quite get it there. So and Andy in the same space took all of his chances that she gave him. So yep. That's pull. Sometimes you just how you win games is how you can take those opportunities and those chances and win the match. So there you go. There's a good example of, I guess, being a little bit lucky and then finishing when needed.
Yes. Yeah. Very, very much so.
Right, I'm going to go get a coffee. I will go see what the next match is on, and we'll be back soon.
table 14 please. Freedom Takia Pepanui, Reese James Hokitika, table 3 please.
Oh, here we go. So Murray and retie. So is this the break?
Yeah, I think
1, 2, 3. Okay, so smalls for Murray. A plant here. Nice, 2. Going for the 5 next, maybe. I'm going to run this through for the 5. So run the 6 through, come off the rail. Yep. Cool. So, can we see the side? Does a 3 go to the middle past the 14? Nope. Okay, so we'll pot this, and then what have you got? The 1. Nope. Okay, retie. So retie's a junior from Kaiapoi.
one of the many handy young juniors that
Yeah.
we had
Yeah.
here in Christchurch at the Nationals a few weeks ago.
Yeah, retie's a good little player, so can pot a ball. Yep, 10. 10. Roll it through, 12 to the left middle. Nice retie, that was a good pot. So roll this through. It's just getting on the 9 here, so it'll be 9-8 to finish, I imagine. Get out of that. The 14, I think, pots. Problem here is he's going to be off angle for the 11. He might just take the double. He might just take the double of the 9 back to the middle. I think looking at the double angle there, unless he goes like the rail that's directly bottom left for us now, and then off the left rail, and then out for the 9, depending on how he cues us. No, so he's just gone for the double. Problem here is that the 3 might get in the way of the white, so we're just got to look at that. Nope, not even close. So one good cut here, retie, and pot a ball though.
I must say, from watching the junior nationals when we were streaming there, it was, and being my second junior nationals that I've been involved in the stream, just seeing the class of the juniors that are coming through from around the country.
Yeah, imagine they're going to play another 10 years. Like, where they go? Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things where I wished I probably was playing a little bit when I was younger, and not taking it up in my 30s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been an interesting 4th year of pool this year, but enjoying being with the Cobras. I can't remember if Rita is playing in the Div 2 team for Kaiapoi or yeah, I think it is in the Div 2 team. Forgot their name. Good break there. Right. Retake here, retie. Just going for the 9. Tried to go down to the bar to get a red ball, but it was like nobody was there.
Oh, bugger.
So we'll try and hone down there after this match and see if one of the ladies is down there. I think we got their hands full with everybody here today.
Yeah, there's another event on as well in the club, so
Okay.
that's not just the pool.
Not sure Retie's exact plan there was. Maybe it was just to lay that up and give it over to Murray and say, like, can you move my 12, please? Because the 3's really stuck. 5's stuck. Now you try and take this pocket, get the 11 over the bucket, and I think you're in a good position. He's not thinking so.
A lot of these junior players, they'll get it, just get it in pot. They won't play.
Really attacking. Really attacking. Yeah.
All they want to do is pot.
Well,
because all that.
Yeah. Now the 11's cooked.
Yeah.
It didn't end up too bad. Like, the 11 can double. It's better than where it was on the 12 was on the rail. See Murray overhit that. Didn't really take much time, and he fluked it up there. Jesus. Part of the game, just couple of rush shots there from Murray. So you're staying out there, like, take your time, look at your pot, hit it on the line that you decide. Don't change your mind. If you miss it, you know, you can learn from next time. But if you're not keeping all of your pre-shot in a certain way, then you don't know that you've missed it. Like, there's so many other variables that you can add to it, that if your pre-shot and your things are good, you know that it's your aim. But if you haven't taken it that way, then you know it could be anything. So retie here is probably going to screw off 3, bump the... Oh, he's on bigs, so he's just going to double this. Go on, boy. Oh, just a bit short. Right, Murray, all open. Let's see if his tempo gets any better. Still not. See, just straight down over the ball and then just hits it. There doesn't seem to be any. He's as he was walking away there, he was queuing, trying to search some kind of sense of looseness or feel. I still feel like he's not really queuing at the best I've seen him.
I think he's got a shoulder injury.
Oh, okay. So there's something sore there.
Yeah.
You see his tips like a mile away from the bite when he's addressing it. Like, there's a bunch of stuff making it a little bit harder for himself. I'd just roll the 2 over the pocket. I wouldn't even be trying to sink this. Hit it nice and thick. Yeah, see? Now you're a little bit screwed. You might be able to screw this down off the rail for the 6. Doesn't like that. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, you're still got the 11 locked up. So he was thinking, I'm in the zone here, and only way I can really probably lose this match is if the 7's not there anymore, which is not a bad option. I mean, he could have taken that and had real good pulls on the 6, but the retie can really stuff up Murray's frame here by just rolling the 14 over that bucket. So that would be my plan here, is to roll the 12 in, put the 14 over the bucket, and then next, as soon as you get your next shot, frickin' get that 11 out.
Ooh. He tried to screw back.
Yeah, he just needed to roll it in, like anywhere down by that bolt underneath the middle pocket, anywhere there. It's like, just roll the 14 up. You hit it off the rail into the 6, land somewhere over the bucket. You know.
Yeah.
Now you got 2 on the rail.
Yeah, you could tell he tried to screw that back because it turned into a wee jump shot.
Yeah. Just miscued it.
Yeah.
Now Murray's really in the driver's seat here. You just roll this over the bucket, leave him only on the 11. So make sure your white's good here. Don't give him a free ball. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. And now retie really has to double this down with the 11.
Good try.
See, if he doubled this down here, like you try and put that 10 over by the 11 there, and just try and make that very difficult.
Make it difficult for Murray.
Yeah. He has kind of made this difficult where the 11 is just in the way, I feel. Now, I'd be playing this rail first and then just nicking the 7 in. Yeah, so I think he's looking at that now. And then if you hit it rail first, it's going to be coming out past the 11, just a bit thick. So now he's given it to retie, but retie's still got that 14 stuck that we had before. Yeah. So he didn't really promote that any, and then put his 11 up on the top rail. So Bit of top left. Don't go on there. Don't go on there.
No, he's safe. But it's not.
It's not pretty.
Not pretty, exactly.
Yeah, and so he's probably gonna hit the 14 here, and then that's gonna let Murray just play the 7 down towards that pocket. I mean, you pot it, you don't. You've got the 5 there to come out for the 8, so like Murray has a bomb.
Now you got to double this.
It's tough. That 7's bigger than you think.
Yeah. Yeah. It's tough, but it's...
I mean, if you could get it anywhere off by that, like just far from the knuckle, and then bounce it.
Way,
yeah, I'd be trying to. I mean, this isn't ideal, but this.
But it makes Murray have to play the one at the top.
Well, no, because now you'd probably. You can't leave the white anywhere near where the 7 is now. So he might pot this and then come down and just play the 7 over the bucket that way. He's going to leave him a double if he misses it. But at least that way the big pocket on the top right's not there anymore. So that was your only problem if you gave him that pocket was there, so you could just top throw and you've got 8.
What would you do here with the?
I would play the 10 with some right, and I'd leave the white down on this bottom row and just get the 10 in the middle of the table. Retai is always going to try pot that, but see, the white's always coming this side, and you're never going to give yourself an easy pot on the black. So thinning the 10, getting the 10 over the bucket, middle rightish over that middle pocket, and then the white probably a foot below where it is now, somewhere on the rail, anywhere down there. Like, you're making Murray hit a quite a hard double, plus you're giving yourself, like, he's got away with it because Retai can now just do like a little stop shot, one good pot here, and just stop it or screw it back a little bit. I think he's off angle, so it should go to the right. But this is something you really have to make it. Yeah, see, so off angle, put it in there, good little pot. Now you just gotta make sure this one retire. No, yeah. Yeah, so if he screwed that one a little bit more, instead of just floating it down the table, it would have made that 8 a little bit easier. But now he's kind of opened up the game for Murray. Yeah. So you either had to take the 10, come off the bottom rail and up to make the 8 easier, or I guess just make that pot. But sometimes difficult to make it as easy as possible.
What probably should have been 2-1? 2-0?
2-0, yeah.
1-0.
Yeah, so gave one away there. But that's alright. I just like that the youngsters they're attacking, they always give it a go. Like, they don't really care where the white's going, they're just like getting amongst it. So it might be a thing later in life that they'll look after the white a little bit better. It's nice to have a heat pump here. Yeah. It's nice and cozy here in the box.
Yeah, we've got our own room.
I had a jacket in the car just in case it was freezing up here, so at least like this is quite good. So Murray to break.
Murray and the team here at Cashmere have looked after the streaming side of things pretty well.
Yeah, it's actually quite a good little setup, being up here in the crow's nest, looking down across all the games going on. So that's quite cool.
So we look over the sports hall, and where there's currently 8 tables set up, and there's another 10 in the main bar, or main pool hall as they
I'll throw up a couple pictures on my Insta so you guys can see what it's like or where we're sitting at. So see the pool hall. Go check out my story. I'll post it up and you can see a bit of inside. Oh, got sound as well. There you go. Who are we going to tag? Does Cashmere have... Oh, the Cashmere Club does have it. Yeah, here we go. Cool. Right, it's on both my stories, so have a look at my Facebook or on Insta.
Table 15.
15. Dave, yep. Here we go. Murray Davies to break. Nice.
So there is no table 13,
Okay. So we don't have an unlucky table number 13?
Yeah, that's just...
Okay.
From what I understand is it goes 12 to 14.
Okay. Corey Ross, are you out there? See you messaging me now that you're listening to the stream. I missed what we potted there. Was it a small? Yeah, it must have been small. Just still searching for some kind of timing there. Murray's kind of stroking it as he walks away from the table, so still tells me he's not quite 100% with how he's cueing it. What a pot retire. Great pot. I think you just needed to roll through just a little bit more though. You just gave that a bit of bottom and it just held up the white. I felt like he was trying to play for the 12 to the middle. Now he's got like a... He's probably going to double this. Yeah, tried to double it, but got the angle wrong there. I don't know if that 15... Is it 15 off? How do we... Got no hotkeys. So they both probably pot. The 3 definitely pots.
Yeah, just for what you were asking there, our stream deck's just playing up. Like,
oh, is it?
Since an update a few months ago, it's not talking to VMix, so I'm trying to work on that slowly in the background.
Okay.
But,
currently having technical difficulties.
Yeah, so I'm back to manual.
Have we got the keys 1 and 2 for the 2 cameras or?
1 and 3.
Oh, 1 and 3. Okay, cool.
Sorry guys.
It's just a technical training while we're playing. He did pop out of the comm box earlier to get a drink, and I didn't know how to change the thing. So, yeah, we're with it now.
And ANS is
the scores. Yeah,
scores
yeah,
up.
Roger. Double of the 6. Oh. Frito can get good pause on the 13. I think he can have a shot of clearing this. Is it the 10? Sorry, the 10 in the corner. So 10 to 13 here. And if he can get position, so maybe pull it back past where he is now. I like taking the 10 now because it's probably the harder ball to get a nice natural angle to get onto the 13 later. Yeah, so roll the 13 up the rail, then possibly just you're either going to try and hold it for the 9 to the middle or 9 to the corner, the same corner. Only problem I see here is how he works the 15, so that's probably going to be his last ball onto the 8. Overhit that a little bit. Yeah, the only problem here, Rita, is now you've got the ball on the rail down there, which is yuck. So like, he needed to try and stay above the D so he could choose the 9 or the 12. Or if he came down a little bit further, he had the 15.
Yeah.
But then he had to go all the way back up table and didn't really give it some gas, so now it's stuck on that top rail, and now he's got like a cut to hell. He can make it, but
good cut.
yeah, he can make it. He can make those shots, but man, he's doing it tough. So natural here, a little bit of right to spread it towards the 8. Just watch out for the middle pocket. Don't overhit this. So I just needed a touch of right, and then if you cue it nice and it's not too hard, it'll actually bite off the rail and give you that spread that you need. But because it was kind of naturally heading towards there, if you hit it too hard, it doesn't give enough for the side to take. Now, interesting here from Murray is going to be going back to the top right, so just try and come back up table. Oh.
But he's still left the ball over the pocket.
Yeah, that's not... See, he's still searching for time there. He's still thinking about his stroke, so definitely something happening there. So Retai, I'm picking Retai is going to try and top this through and then just take the double. Come off that rail somewhere up by the D if you can pot it. Yeah, see. Sit.
Combo.
Yeah. Kind of rush of energy. Didn't need to hit it that hard. Murray here, just taking the nice straight pot, rolling it down. Yep. So really stealing another one from the youngster. Yeah.
Yeah. So
even though he's searching for an answer to his problem, he's still still getting the frames on the board.
Yeah. Getting through his frames. You know, Retai should have had the 3-0.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
If he had taken those chances he had. But
Yeah.
Murray's in the hot seat now. Murray's on the hill.
Yeah, I think it's a good place to be when you're not really feeling that well about your game. For
sure.
It just goes to show you don't need to try and pot every ball. Like, if you learn to know like when you can pull up and when you can go for it and be quite decisive between the two, I feel Retai is gonna go quite well.
You know, with the amount of cue movement there, I thought he was going to
Hit it quite hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he hit that quite softly.
Also, like he feathers it quite. It's not bad. Got the 1 now. He could clear here. Just the 6. Just if he can get nicely onto the 6, will be the ball. I mean, once the 1 and the 2's gone, he could possibly contemplate about the double. That made it tough.
Yeah.
This cut goes. He likes the middle pocket, as you saw in the last frame. He got a beautiful 9 on the last frame. Take your time. Yeah, there you go. So I wasn't feeling hundy, so got back up. Re-look at your target. Yep. It was a good move, even though he missed it. It was still a good move to stand up. Knew it wasn't quite right. Just didn't pick it the second time, but
Yeah, from what I've seen and across different players across the years of doing the streams, is if you don't feel right, just get up, have another look,
yeah,
and go back down.
yeah. It's a veteran move right there, just to knock that 10 over the over the 5.
Yeah, I've had many people tell me in or over.
Yeah,
Like,
but that locked up his 2 balls, right?
Yeah.
So Rita is going to have to try and 2 balls on the rail and a stuck 5 to come back to Hill.
yeah.
So now he's trying to deal with this 5 now.
Oh, and
Combo.
Yep.
This might be it. So he'd probably go 11 here. It's 11, or he's deciding which way he's gonna take the 13 and the 15. So he's gonna go 13, 15, 11, 2. If he can get a good angle on the 2, just stun it underneath for the 9. He might change his mind. I think you can get the best position on the 11 here by just rolling this through. So those 2 balls were in sequence to get to this position here, which he wanted for the 11. So he could have chosen that with the free ball, or just played them so that it guaranteed this was where he was going to end up. So now just anywhere, yeah, about there.
And Murray being a veteran player
Mhm.
as such, he knows his mapping and
Yep.
the way to get out of this situation.
Overhit that. Overhit that. So you needed just to a little screw off that one and down and under the 9. But
Can't really see if he's got an angle on it from that angle.
so Rita is probably going to play the 1. If you get the Murray's still there.
That's what I mean. I just couldn't see if he.
I don't think it pots. It might do.
It did.
Boom.
And little right.
Bounce. Oh, what a bounce.
It's just about perfect.
Sorry, excuse me. I got excited that was Rita's turn to see if he could answer him. But it.
No.
Oh. Wow. I think the move here for Rita is just to put that 6 over the bucket.
And leave it
Do
open.
not pot this.
Yeah.
Whatever you do.
No,
Oh, don't kill it though. That's alright.
you haven't killed it.
I wouldn't have wanted. I'd have hit
Put
it
a bit more angle
more to
on
the
it.
right. Yeah. And then if you come to that bottom bolt and then come off anywhere off that bottom bolt on the bottom left hand pocket, anywhere off that bolt and back off the rail and up, was the money, because then you're within a little bit of the pocket. I guess he's trying to think, okay, if he's playing safe, I don't want to be too near the pocket. But I'd have been trying to get the white down where the 6 is, anywhere down there. You're creating space, and then you're making it much harder for Murray to play safe.
Yeah.
So now Murray can probably just run. Oh,
There you go. 2-all. Hill.
see, but just playing a good 6 there, just put the pressure back onto Murray
Yep.
after he missed that to the middle. It's
What looked like at one stage it was going to be Murray's game.
yeah.
Well, it should have been Retai's game earlier.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
Now, now it should have been Murray's,
Yeah.
and it's Hill. It's anyone's game.
That's mad that you go from taking a pot to the middle to win it, for it going off the knuckle, sitting next to the 1, and then you lose. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's why I'm a bigger fan in queuing the 8 a little bit more. I wouldn't say hard, but with a bit more intent, so that if it come off that knuckle, it's going to be down over the bucket, down the bottom, and then that leaves it on Reitai be doing something with that actual 6, because like now you have to pot it. You got the 1 on the rail and the 6 you had to pot. Like, ball's back in your court. Smalls. But you can take the 2 to the middle, 7 to the left middle. You just hit this 1, come for the 5 maybe. 1 5. I don't think you can get enough to come. Bounce. Okay. So now you can get the 6 as well. So 5 6. Yeah, and you might have, or I don't know if you can have natural angle to get past the 4. You might do if you stun it a little bit up past the 4, and then you'll have angle for the 4 to get to the 2. I don't know if playing the 4s. Yeah, so he was trying to use the rail there to get in. I think you had to kind of stun the 6 back up the rail and then try that with the next shot. Put a bit of left on it and pull it down past the 12 so that you're trying to pot that 2. Retie will gun this in and try and bring the ball back up the table. Not a bad result. I think Murray can try that shot now. You got a bit of insurance with the 6 bang there. So you're going to be going like a little bit of touch of bottom to hold for the 2. So watch him. He's going to be looking at how do I pot those? Because even if the wide say by the 8 spot, you can still take the 6 next if you're out of pause.
No, that's about the only place Murray didn't want to be.
Yeah, so he didn't hit with that with any bottom, so it didn't come off the rail. It's rough. And now he's kicking at this. Well, he split all of his balls out, but killed one of them. Made it a little tough for Retie, but I think if Retie can just get angle on... He's going to have to take the 13 first. So what, like right by the 10 Retie? That looks pretty good. You're going to draw this. What's the next option here? You doing the plant? What's the plan? Plant is the plan. Just a bit quick. Made a muss of the 2 though, so that's alright. Now Murray really only has a 6 to put at, unless he wants to take on that double. Double might not be a bad option because you're naturally going to come for the 6 anyways. Yeah. Hit that really full. Really full. Stun here and try and come between the 8 and the 14. Oh, he just used a bit of English. That was lovely. And draw this back. Yeah, just off angle so that you hold and you can pot the 8 past the 2. Just got into that a bit much. Now how straight are you, Retie? I've got an angle. Yeah, lovely angle. Right. It's been a bit of a battle here, but he gets a chance to cinch it.
Couldn't finish it off.
Needed to really look at that angle a little bit more. Just
Slow down.
Spend a bit more time.
Have a good look at it. Work it out. You know, you got 30 seconds a shot.
That's a good example where you could take your 30 seconds to really assure yourself of the angle.
Yeah, and you got one extension per frame, haven't you?
Mm-hmm. But you use your 30 seconds there.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to. I don't know if Murray's gonna just.
Murray hasn't ended up in the worst position there.
No, it's not terrible.
You know,
Rito is not that happy.
Because if you try and cut it to the bottom right, you're naturally heading towards the bottom left. You're right. So,
You gotta try and reflect this like around the bottom right pocket, so that the black's coming up towards the 6 and the 7. Unless you're really confident in the cut. The attacking John would say just cut the 8, but it's really difficult. So see how he went that way. If he went like a little bit more towards the pocket, he could have come 2 angles and then back up. And then if you could get that 8 anywhere inside that 6, like you'd be quite good.
oh,
So Murray's not happy there as well.
yeah.
So this is tough. Like, he's going to take the cut now. I like this. Finish it off, Rito. Watch out for the middle. You'll be right. Yeah, watch out for that middle. Yeah.
No, done the right thing. Got up. Had another look. Take your time.
Yeah. Just going to play this a little bit of bottom. Oh.
Oh, I thought there we were going to see a repeat of what Murray did last frame, going off on the black.
A little bit of nerves here, I think.
Yeah.
A little bit of nerves. They're just not. I think if Murray just pots the 7, it's going to be over. You just got to pot it. You want the 6? Okay, that's fine. I feel like the 7 you're going to get a easier first pot, but didn't seem to matter that one.
No, Murray's made that look pretty easy from there.
Yeah. Finishing off the youngster.
Yeah.
So Rito had all of the chances there, and just unfortunately didn't take them. It's the way pool goes. You just sometimes you don't get on the right side. So we'll just take a little break and we'll see what the next game is on the next table. So stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
for Sam Archibald Papanui, Jeremy Kane Richmond, table 7. Also Amber Kirkwood, Cashmere, Carol Lily Wilston, table 19. We've got the times up for tomorrow morning on a board at control.
Please take a photo so you're not late in the morning, because we don't wait. The next game on the live streaming table will be Charlotte Williams Wilston, Dan Andrews New Brighton. Live streaming table 15, please. Cashmere, Justin Dykoff Hornby, table 5 please. Final game. Final game, Patrick Noon, Papanui, to Tahuna Hornby, table 10 please.
Right, so looks like Dan might have won the toss. Charlotte's down there in a blue pull top, I think. So here we go. Dan, New Brighton. Charlotte from Wilston. The 13 trying to go in, and then the 6, I think it was the 6 or the 5, just said no. So Charlotte. She might play safe here. Yep, not bad if you want bigs. I think we're going to battle for bigs. Try and play the plant. So she kind of won that. Now you can take the non. 13 still plants. You might be able to get angle on that 13 to get the 5 out as well. So it's not terrible. I don't know if you'd aggressively try and move it now. Just make sure the non. That turned out awesome.
Yeah.
That turned out awesome.
She does have probably one bad ball down on the right hand side by the.
I think that 14 possibly still plants the 10. I think that's even still pots. They're just checking it out, so she doesn't seem too worried. She's a really good potter. Like I was with her having some practice games on Tuesday night before we played, and yeah, just really good. She's got a really good temperament. Yeah, she was just playing away on one of the tables by herself, and I said, "Do you want some frames before we get into it?" And she was keen as, so it was quite cool to have a couple of games with her. And then I was watching her game, and she actually beat, I think it was Mark Harrison. She was playing Mark Harrison and beat him. I don't know what the score was, but I saw her knocking the final ball, and they shook hands. So, yeah, played really well from the pot that I did see her make on Tuesday. So that's quite cool.
Yeah, I do believe she played in a 9-ball tournament up in Auckland recently and played very well in that.
The juniors? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually talking to her dad. Her dad gave her his 9-ball cue, and I don't think he's ever going to get it back now.
Yeah. She was disappointed not to be able to play this year in the junior nationals.
Okay.
She was over in Vietnam.
Oh.
On a school trip, so unfortunately.
That's a bummer. A total bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was trying to make some room there to get down for the 15, so it was very aggressive, but sometimes you've got to make those aggressive shots to try and get the white where you need it. So you don't make it, you get bad position. There's no point having bad position after making the pot. Sounded like we were getting a friend upstairs, and then nobody come around the corner. A good pot there from Dan. And just got a little bit nervous. So you got room here, Charlotte. You can if you get good pos on the 14, you can get the 12 over there and finish the frame. So it's really how do you pot this, come off that right hand side rail and leave yourself a good position to be able to pull up the 14. It's not terrible. It's not a terrible shot. So we've got 30 viewers currently. Shout out to all the people Facebook messaging me. Cody up in Wellington. Corey, DJ, a few others. Now what do you have, Charlotte? Still only really have the 15, hey?
So at the end of the morning session, I'm going to be cutting the stream, and I'll restart another one for the afternoon.
Are we able to get Tracy to send us down the... There we go. See, this is the angle I was talking about for the 14. So now she has a little stop shot here and can control the white. It can be over. So, cue this well.
We'll see what we can do about getting
Need to come down this end, Charlotte. Come down this end and have a look at it. Be sure. Yep. Can you get some ketchup with it? Paul's just going to get lunch. So, you guys will have to bear with me. I think this potting angle's on, so she just got to roll it through. Yep, and then cut it. Naturally, you're going to miss the pocket, so just one good pot here, Charlotte. One good pot. You're not on the rail, so just have a look at that angle. Back yourself. It's going to come past the middle, down towards the bottom left, but just you'll be alright. Yep, so I'm taking the time. Do the best you can. Just concentrate on your spot. There you go. Nice work. Really nice. Good composure. Good composure. Charlotte going up one. Let's see if I can get this right. Here we go. Oh, she's got a good wee break too. I was watching that before. Moves. Oh, there we go. So the 8 will just go closest. Yeah, get the ref. Get the ref. So Nicole's just coming. Oh, she's not. Yep, cool. So that's respotted as close to the spot as possible on the straight line down from the middle string to the bottom string. So, and she gets to go about her business. With that being there, you probably want to take bigs. I don't think the one pot's anywhere, but I think the 13 may pot to the middle. looks like it might sneak past. Yeah, you could really take this 9. So taking this one, she's taking a harder ball first, but then risking not potting it like that. So really you gotta judge whether you want to take the more positive ball like that, or make sure you get the bigs with taking the 9. So it's a... Why did they put on 2 plates? Cool. Yeah, so we've got Dan there passing it back, and now she's a little bit of hurt. Move a few balls there. I'm not bad on the 2, and you didn't really give him anything to shoot at, so that's quite nice. You might try and move the 13 here. It's quite good there getting position on the 14. Might just roll this through. Oh, clever. He might even, if he can stun this, he might be able to put the 11 in the middle. Not sure exactly his plan there. I'd have been trying to put that 11 down over the middle, but even then, like, the position for the 13 was quite tough. You don't really want to give Charlotte a sniff. Seems like she's potting everything. It's awesome. Even knocked the one that was in a little bit of bother down over the bucket now, so she can take it and come back up the table. My question really now is for this one, does that 3-6 plant to the bottom right? If that plants, then she's in business. So just looking at that just in time for me. So I think it plants. We might be able to hold off the 3 and come down for the 7 back to the bottom left. Maybe even the 4 here. I promoted the 8 towards the middle, locked up the 13 a bit. 13 still cuts to the middle, but made it a little bit more difficult. So she really wants to try and get the white anywhere near. Okay, it's going this way. Yep. Set. Right. So now she's going to take the red to the middle left. So try and play this 2 rails. Two rails, and anywhere down on the bottom, try and get near the middle. Don't be on the rail. Yep, lovely. Do just a little drag shot here, a little bit of bottom, float it into the middle, and give yourself a good angle on the 8. Play this plain ball. Just don't cue through it too hard. Yep. So if she just played that with a bit harder with bottom, she would have been a little bit more off the rail. That's alright. I feel like she'll still pot this. So once again, taking your time. Oh, good try. You see how that just being on the rail made it just that little bit harder.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Dan should be able to clean these up now. Yep, so come off the rail here, back up anywhere in the middle of the table. Anywhere above where the white is now, basically. Going the other way. I felt he made that more difficult than he needed to. Made this hard for Charlotte, but she should be able to just nip this in the middle. Yep. I think he made that tougher trying to go for that shot there. He just needed to
He went the wrong way.
If you just bring the white a little bit closer to the 10, you can play a similar shot, but all you're doing is coming out to the middle for the black. Like, you don't have to, like, the middle's pass. Yep. Where that one, he was trying to bring the white past middle. Right, so down to break. And he got in the 15. This is interesting because you got two sets of doubles there, the 4 and the 5, and then the 9 and the 13, and then the 6. So you really have to try and go bigs. I think you can get enough angle on the 9 to pot it, perhaps. Yeah, you have to go bigs. You broke out her ball there though, so that made it easy for Charlotte.
There can't be too many matches from the first round.
From the morning.
From the morning to go out.
This will be one of the last ones.
This is their last match, so
So do we know how the pools are, the groups are sitting?
not at present.
Smart. Still left a little gap for her, so she can get this in and come down for the... She's going to take that later. What are you thinking, Charlotte? Is that 3 pots, like... Oh, the 1 pot. Okay. Not terrible.
I must say, that's one thing I liked about the North Islands, is the results were posted onto a sheet or a Excel file, and the link shared so that people could view the results.
Okay. Well, let's maybe try and go through the polls, and I think it was something like, what do you say, the top 3 plus the next best qualifier?
Yeah, next best 10.
So maybe we'll go over the top 3 of all of the sections.
Yeah, we might
From
be able
this
to keep
morning.
them after the end of the session.
Yeah, go through them and just say where people are standing. Then maybe try and post them up. Is it a 2 for 1 or did she get lucky? You don't really want to disturb the 9-13 here, so... Oh, more food. We're amongst it. Oh, boom. It's a great double there. So with opening up those two, she really has to go for it now. Still got the black locked up. So just have a look at this. Yeah, where do you want to put it? You sneak this in, you'll be able to take the white backwards a little bit. You're in the money. That's a good pot. Yeah, left enough room for her to queue over the 9 as well. Always think about where your next shot's going to be and how do you make that easier. You really need to stun it there. I don't quite think she's going to be able to roll this all the way down the rail. I might have given this one away. Reflection points probably just it's just going to be above the top pocket, with maybe if she can get any left on it at all. You get a danger of miscuing it at the same time. You're looking at the reflection point being like the middle pocket itself, so now she's got to figure out how she can maybe the top might be enough to take it there. Yep. It's not terrible. It's not terrible, because now he can't call the 8 and sink the 1, so he has to call, unless he plays like 13 onto the rail, call the 1, kick the 8 out. Even then, smart move here. I think he's put her back in the hot seat. Just making her play again. Hard luck, Charlotte. Almost the play there is just to not hit it hard enough, and then just say have the multi-combo, fill your boots. Just about to say it's not over. There's still chance for him to make a mistake here. So one good pot, Charlotte. I guess the one benefit of her, fouling on the 8 but sinking the 1 is she put the ball back into his court now that he had to actually go and do it, where he couldn't do it and she didn't miss. So, well done, Charlotte Williams. Really good queuing. I felt like she was the dominant one there the whole time, so that was quite cool. So we'll just have a little break and we'll come back to you when the next frame's up. So talk to you in a bit.
Parkway, Leighton, O'Connell, New Brighton, table 15 live streaming, please. Table 5, please. Andy Lyle, Cashmere. James Brunner, Cashmere. Table 14, please.
Right, so Leighton versus Andy. We've had both of these guys on the stream already. Big break there. What a break. Shark Greg being a pain again. Probably got to take Biggs. Nice. I wonder if that 12 pots. The bottom left. What do you think, Paul? You got a angle on number 3, please? Think of pots. Think of pots. Looking at it this way though, so that kind of tells me it doesn't. Over the shark, Greg. Might pot the 8 as well. It's not terrible. You're making him have to queue the 5, right? Like that's all you got. I'm just locking up the 10. Didn't like that long pot. Fair enough. I don't think that hindered Leighton any. You just roll this in, might just nudge the 1 slightly, and then you're going to be able to hold for the 10, screw back for the 12. You might be out. Just a bit much cut. You mussed up the 1 though, so Andy's trying to do something about that now. Right, not enough though. At least you put your 1 on. It's better than where it was before. So 15 might be the last ball now. You might try and get this 10, pull it back, go up table for those 3, come back down 15-8. I could be wrong. Got into that nice. Don't know if he needed to though. Now he might, the 12 might be going bottom right for his last ball. So play this through. No, okay, so now, and then 9. I thought he might try and get onto the 9 first and then have the 12-8 as his finishing balls. Just don't put yourself behind the 8. And so I tried to screw up table for it but missed the pot. Yep, I was going to say the only bad side of queuing it that way is that you opened up the 12 a little bit more. So he's got the option now of cutting the 12 or taking the 9. Where before, if the white was a bit more to the right, a bit more to its left now, if he held it up better, he'd have to take this 9. Taking the 9 anyways. I'm just trying to... Oh, what a gap. So now he's going to have to navigate the end rail again, unless he puts it up past the 5. Yeah, he's gone up past the 5. So just a little stun, come back by the black spot. I think you're off angle, so it's not too bad. Just cue this nice. Shot. That's a good shot, Leighton. See, when Charlotte was playing her game, she kind of took that extra time on the black and made every single one of them count. I felt Leighton was just a bit rushed there. Over to Andy. So Andy's really got that 5-4 that might give him some issues. So come up towards the 5 now. 1 rail. Roll through for the 4. So white ball anywhere from the 5 upwards. Try to move it. Right, now you have to hit this bottom to try and spread it towards the bulk line. Makes this pot hard. They went halfway. Bit of bottom, but didn't try to be too overly greedy. Now you just have to make a pot. Oh, Leighton. What do you know? You're going to hit the 4 in. If you cut the 8, it's going to be close. What are you doing? Are you going for it? Yeah. Sold the farm. I was going to say the only way that he could stuff this up is by hitting it too hard. All he needed to do was anywhere over the middle pocket to make this like really easy. Now you got a hard pot to redeem yourself, which didn't matter. What a pot. What a pot. Good work, Andy. So a few of Charlotte there cheering for Andy, so good to see some support for the old Pirates. Right, so Leighton back to the table. Not breaking with a shark rack, so that's how we can tell the difference between Leighton and Andy. Leighton going bigs are not too bad there. Coming for the 15. Thirteen's probably going to be next unless he can get pause on the 14. Missed that. Nope. I didn't think he needed to get into that much. Just get it up towards the middle pocket. That's nice. Soft little screw here for the 5. Almost perfect. So Leighton really handed a bit of a lifeline here by Andy getting back at the table, so going to be 9 angle for the 14 to come back. It's really how he's going to be able to play the 10-11 here together that'll make or break this frame for Leighton. Don't need to hit this too hard. You're going to come 2 rails and back out towards harder than that though. Yeah, see, just naturally 2 rails there, just underhit it. Maybe commentator's curse there, sorry, Leighton. Still has a shot at a ball, so it's not overtly over. But Andy, what do you have? You can deal with that 1-2. I feel like you can get out. And try and get on the rail here for the 1. Oof. Misses it. Bugger. So 11. If he can get pause on the 10 to play it onto the 13, it'll be 11, 10 onto the 13, 10, same pocket, 8, middle left. Just play it through, get up above the 6, then you get good pause. No, okay, so he's going to go the other way. So he might try and do a little screw shot here and come up kind of towards that last hand mark to the right of the first hand mark to the right of the 8. Anywhere in any of those 4 lines there will be right, and he can play the 8 under the 4. There you go. A little bit top, so giving you a little bit harder cut, but still alright. In top throw, I think you can still get position for the 8 under the 4. If you bottom it, you can. He's hitting at the top, so it's going to go under the 4. Well, yeah, better, positive. I wouldn't have personally been that aggressive. I would have put it in or over to take that to the middle, and then he was just a bit quick again. So 2 frames. Don't think he's going to pay for this one. I reckon he'll get away with it, but it could potentially give Andy 2 frames from just not taking enough care on the black. Not sure exactly what Andy's solution there was for this, because now he's kind of out of position and he's cutting the 3. Oof. Oof. And now you got a big pot in the 5. If you're brave enough, you could hit a stop shot here and be on the 1. He's playing the plant. You go for the plant. It's changing between them. It's hard to tell. Yeah, there you go, Leighton. Right, so Leighton hopefully didn't get punished for that mistake. Not sure if these 2 are both undefeated in their group or not. Did you get the cards?
No, I didn't.
You just get the names sent to you, or do you have the cards?
Sorry, I do have the cards. Sorry, I don't have Leighton's card, full card.
Okay, so Andy lost to number 5. I don't know who number 5 is in his thing, and then he's won the other 2, 3.
Yeah, and Leighton.
He lost to number 5, and then Leighton, we only have half of Leighton's cards, so that. I'll just find the group draw for these guys. So section. This is section 5. So Andy lost to Kelter? I think it's Kelter. Excuse me if I butchered that. Kelter from Papanui. Then we don't know. I don't know. Leighton's scores or how he did to get where he is currently, but I think both of them should be pretty near the top of their group. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who exactly. When Cody was messaging me before about who you think is going to be the number one pick for who's favourite.
I don't know, to be honest.
Yeah, it's quite tough, isn't it?
It's hard, especially in a B grade, to pick.
Yeah, I don't know who's playing well, or we have to go down and have a look at what the tail of the points is to see who was firing or not. You've always got the likes of okay, Shirley's just messaged me back to say Leighton hasn't lost a match yet, so he, with winning this, he should be top, and then possibly could still finish first if he lost. So probably chances are that Leighton and Andy will qualify. It's the top 3 from each section that goes through, so thanks Shirley. Oh, 8 in the middle. As for favourites, well, I mean, you've got Patrick Noon, Steve Collier, Charlie Hunt, Brad Goodmanson, Gary Buggy. So you got a few good names out there from different teams. So, and Jordan Mahey's claiming to be Jeremy Tull in section 9. So
they had 9 sections playing this morning and 8 this afternoon. So
okay.
So it looks weird on the
sheet. Yeah, I was just looking at the sheet going.
So it's just like I just picked that up myself.
Yeah.
So the afternoon's scheduled to start at 2 p.m. I know that they're in the middle of registrations at the moment.
We're getting through these games quite nice, so they should kick off at 2.
Time,
yeah. Afternoon section looks like there should be some good groups as well.
I'm guessing that these are the last matches now. For the morning booking around the room, there's a few spare tables. So at the conclusion of this match,
we'll cut the stream and make a new one. Okay.
Make a new one when the afternoon starts.
Oh. Was trying to get on 3. What do you do here? Yep. Tit for tat here. I just play into the 10. Not gonna. You're just gonna try and pop. Yeah. How are you gonna deal with this one, Leighton? Can we go to the side? Does that 6 even go anywhere near the top? No. Are you gonna double it now? Oh, he's taking a free ball. Okay, So free ball, move it now. Yeah. So you're going to have to come like above the 8 somewhere, up towards the 9. Screwing it, just come up table. Not too much. Oh, that's beautiful. To roll us through, then he's just going to have to take vengeance on that 8 because he's had a couple of mares on it going to the middle. So you got to really just focus on putting the white where you want it here and then taking a good pot at the 8. Yep. Take your time, one good pot. There you go. Right. Well done. Really like to make the second one of those so that like the third one's not difficult.
Sorry guys if you hear me clicking away in the background. I'm just
reducing copyrights on all of the streams so that they stay up.
Yeah.
Is there music on in the background or something? Is that?
These are from the junior nationals. These ones that I'm working on. At the
Oh,
moment.
okay.
It's like some of them had like 35, 40
Songs.
strikes. Luckily, YouTube, as long as we keep the videos under 6 hours, we can edit them out.
Yeah.
Well, they can edit them out.
The song, the
yeah.
music.
Yeah, and a lot of the time they can just mute the song rather than
Okay.
the whole audio when it plays.
That's interesting. Right, Andy to break.
And one of each.
They went up the table off the end rail and both went into the middle. That was quite cool.
Opposite middles.
Yeah. Though that didn't really leave him a hang of a lot. Like you got the plant. You got a plant to get littles. Tough, eh?
It's tough.
That's tough.
When you're having to play a plant to get on a set, it's tough.
So now Leighton's got that same pot that he just did to establish a set. So he's got some good juju going about this. So come through, take the 4, be on the 1, get the smalls. I think you'll be pretty good. I don't think the 9, 15 plants. We've already got a set established? I must have missed that. Sorry folks.
That must have been set.
It's either that.
That was to establish the set.
Okay. I just didn't think that
Just-
plant that went.
Yeah.
So then
I was just counting the balls on the table.
Yeah.
Because it was one of each off the break.
Mm-hmm. So rip this back up table. It might plant, you know.
Oops. Because I'm not on the right screen.
Maybe a little stop shot just onto the 15, like pretty. I'm not sure if it's gonna throw. Yeah, he had to hit a stop shot and hit it pretty full. That way, the 15 would have gone up the table and he would have been on something. But it's not. This isn't too bad because the 15's quite large here and covering the close balls. Andy really has to do something to that's not bad. the risk Leighton's got here is if he tries to hit that 11 up the rail into the 9 for the carom into the middle, you risk putting the 9 down the rail some. So you really got this, if you can see the 15, a tough 15 off the rail. He makes it, he's a chance. I reckon the 8 will go past the 2 potentially. Okay, he's just playing safe. Yeah, good white.
Yeah.
Really good white. A good decision if you don't really know what to do, just create space. You really want to take this pocket. Yep. Yeah, that's not bad either. A bit of chess going on now.
The problem is, even if Leighton can pop
The
out
9.
out to the black to get to the black, he's going to struggle because of the amount of balls that Andy's got down here.
It's the 15. 15's a problem. I think you can pot the black. Sit. Oh, it's lovely. Top it through. Get angle on the 11. So you need to get up the table a bit so that you can hold the 11. And I reckon you can play the 8 off the 6. That's what I'd be. Oh, I didn't hit it right. Let's see this. The white's good there because he can come back and forth, and then you got 8 edge of the 6 down into that pocket. It can't go past a 7, but if you nick it off play the 8, like just a small cut on the 6, like you can. So there, he's taken away that option now. That's a pretty smart shot. Unless there's a gap for the 8 on between the 2. He's not happy. Wanted that to pull up. Still think you can get this down the rail, and it's going to come back and forth nicely. It's just the question is, does it pass the 2? Does it pass any of those balls? You still might have the slight plant on the 4. This time. Oh, lovely. Didn't want to sink that, but it ended up pretty good. And he's steering it down. Just lucky enough, but not too lucky. Yep, that's not bad. I still think the door's open a little bit there for that 8 to potentially come. See, now he's trying to entice him to move that 7. Do you want to move that 7? Andy's going to go, yeah, I do. Close to the black. Thank you. That's a clever shot. Not bad. I'd have tried to get that white closer to the 5 so that it's hard to cue. All of these you just want to basically make it as difficult as possible to cue and try and get him to make a foul.
Mary.
That gap must be too small if you're pushing that way. I'd have a chance at that. You're up 2-1. Give that a... If you hit it on the cushion first, I reckon you can squeeze it in there. You don't have much else, much other choices.
Oh, too far.
See, put the bait out there. And just hit that 5 full on. Yeah, there you go. Kick it over the pocket. Like maybe a third of a ball. It should kick down the rail. Yeah, that's not bad. You've made the 5 and the 4 ugly.
Yeah. Leighton said, "Come and get me if you think you're good enough. You're gonna have to pot out."
Yeah.
Pretty much.
You might be able to move the 5 here. You really got to make this pot though. It's moving over the shot. It's not bad though, Andy. It's not bad. So now hit this with a bit of left and come up under the 6. So you try and get the 5 or the 4 to the middle. If you can get position here, I think you can actually finish the... Okay, so he's just going to run into them. There's too much angle. I don't think you're going to get anywhere near these. And you don't make this, and it jaws out, and you leave a gap, like the 8's there. So, brave shot.
No, yeah. Oh, he ended up safe, but he...
You just pot the 4, pot the 8.
Yeah.
The 6 is kind of safe. As long as you don't leave them plumb on it, that's quite difficult. I think Leighton will just go for this now. You're up 2-1. Take the match. Yep, so calling the 4. There you go. Good work, Leighton. Good work, Matt. It was a good match. Felt there Andy just made a couple of wrong ball choices or played the white a little bit. Had a position and goes to show like it doesn't make it easy when you're not where you really need to be. And then you try to make up a pot and then miss that and then it's game over. So I think we're going to cut the stream. We'll start it up for the afternoon session. So we'll join back to you guys probably in about 15 minutes. So go get a cup of tea or a beer and see us back for the afternoon. Later.
Cheers, guys.